Nightbot said, I will not help you unless you read the description and STW website. You should not have questions for me if you read the website, unless they were not answered, which is highly unlikely. Bestboi said, join the new stream. Nightbot said, when joining the Discord you have 2 hours to read the rules. When you get in trouble you can't say you didn't know. That excuse won't work. After 2 hours then you will be jailed until otherwise. KingJ5512YT said, bro it's okay thanks. Bestboi said, so you do not want free help? Bestboi said, okay. Nightbot said, join the Discord on my STW website, which is in the description below. Join to know when I am streaming, to get help faster, and for special events. Bestboi said, you sure? Bestboi said, okay then, it was free. Nightbot said, regulars get to keep me added, they get more loot/help, and they get a special nickname on Fortnite when they have me added. Type regular for more info. I unadd people once they are done. KingJ5512YT said, I read it I like ABS sub. KingJ5512YT said, but I read it. Bestboi said, I understand that you subbed and I thank you, but if you read it then you would know that it is free. Nightbot said, https://bestboi.cardy.co. Bestboi said, "The fact that you asked after proves it." Bestboi said, "I can't help you unless you read it all, it's the rules. The bots are here for a reason. Nightbot said, "I will not help you unless you read the description and STW website. You should not have questions for me if you read the website, unless they were not answered, which is highly unlikely." Nightbot said, https://discord.gg/mt9sbegfkk. Nightbot said, "I assure you it is smart to read the entire website. If you are too illiterate, or just lazy, then you do not deserve my help. The answers to every question you have is on the website, read it all." Nightbot said, "When joining the Discord you have 2 hours to read the rules. When you get in trouble you can't say you didn't know. That excuse won't work. After 2 hours then you will be jailed until otherwise." Nightbot said, "Join the Discord on my STW website, which is in the description below. Join to know when I am streaming, to get help faster, and for special events." Nightbot said, I will not help you unless you read the description and STW website. You should not have questions for me if you read the website, unless they were not answered, which is highly unlikely. KingJ5512YT said, "So now I have to wait 2 hours." Nightbot said, "I assure you it is smart to read the entire website. If you are too illiterate, or just lazy, then you do not deserve my help. The answers to every question you have is on the website, read it all." Bestboi said, "Wait 2 hours? What do you mean?" KingJ5512YT said, "That's what Nightbot says." Bestboi said, "What?" Nightbot said, "When joining the Discord you have 2 hours to read the rules. When you get in trouble you can't say you didn't know. That excuse won't work. After 2 hours then you will be jailed until otherwise." Bestboi said, "Wait 2 hours for what?" KingJ5512YT said, "I read them." Nightbot said, "Join the Discord on my STW website, which is in the description below. Join to know when I am streaming, to get help faster, and for special events." Bestboi said, "Wait 2 hours for what?" KingJ5512YT said, "To join." Nightbot said, "Regulars get to keep me added, they get more loot/help, and they get a special nickname on Fortnite when they have me added. Type regular for more info. I unadd people once they are done." Bestboi said, "Are you saying that you have to wait 2 hours to join? When did Nightbot say that?" Nightbot said, I will not help you unless you read the description and STW website. You should not have questions for me if you read the website, unless they were not answered, which is highly unlikely. KingJ5512YT said, can I just join and play? Nightbot said, I assure you it is smart to read the entire website. If you are too illiterate, or just lazy, then you do not deserve my help. The answers to every question you have is on the website, read it all. Bestboi said, not right now, look at what Nightbot just said. I cannot help you until you read it all. KingJ5512YT said, ALR by Bestboi said, I know you did not read anything because you have said everything wrong. Bestboi said, if you don't want free help then that is on you, peace. Nightbot said, when joining the Discord you have 2 hours to read the rules. After 2 hours, if you have not read the rules, then you will be jailed until otherwise. Nightbot said, join the Discord on my STW website, which is in the description below. Join to know when I am streaming, to get help whenever you want, and for special events. Nightbot said, regulars get to keep me added, they get more loot/help, and they get a special nickname on Fortnite when they have me added. Type regular for more info. I unadd people once they are done. Nightbot said, Just because you join the Discord does not mean you instantly get help, nor does it mean you do not have to read anything. If you want instant help, you have be a regular. Nightbit said, https://bestboi.cardy.co. Bestboi said, playing random things in BR until someone needs help. Bestboi said, I'll be in Legends Landing claiming my back bling. If you need help, just type in chat.
Rank starts at bronze and goes all the way up to unreal. You'll be able to battle your way by earning eliminations and placements, and there's even rewards to be earned via challenges. If you want to know more, go ahead and head on over to fn.gg/ranked. Adam talked about on EU, but I wanted to make sure you guys heard about it as well, because it is great. Now, of course, we have to turn attention back here and now. The North America FNCS Grand Finals. We have two separate duos looking to defend their title. Bolt Storic from NA West, Acorn Cold from NA East, but remember, we're just North America now. One of them is looking to walk away with that title. How about other duos? Booga, Threats, Reet, Epic Whale. This is going to be one of the greatest weekends of Fortnite we've ever seen. Now I need help breaking us all down because there is so much to talk about, so let me introduce your analysts, Jenny Smiles and Vivid.
Woo! Fortnite fam.
So excited.
Grand finals. Finally. Zeke, we've been talking about it week after week after week, and
It's here.
we're here.
It's here. Grand finals. What more could you want? Guys, there's so much happening. All of this weekend, 6 games today, another 6 matches tomorrow. Not only are we looking for FNC as champions, there is now 3 spots to globals at the end of the weekend. Where are your guys' hype levels at?
You know, not only all of that going on, we also have to kind of match the hype that EU brought. Queasy and Veno, 4 out of 6 victory royales. Hello, are you guys okay? I'm looking for somebody on NA to hopefully kind of mimic that performance.
I'm thinking I have a name in mind.
Okay.
I'm thinking Acorn and Cold are going to make it happen. I don't know. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Yeah, of course. One of the 2 duos I just kind of highlighted, right? Looking to defend their title, and I think Vivid, Acorn and Cold definitely favorites coming into the competition.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the sentiment amongst the community for sure. And honestly, you got to give a lot of their credit to the ability of Acorn, the IGL of this powerhouse. And, you know, he's not just an IGL. He didn't just wake up one day and become one of the best. No, it's all about the experience, but we talk about it time and time again. What does experience actually mean in Fortnite? It's playing in these FNCS style lobbies season after season in different metas without mobility. And that's what Acorn has done. And that's why he has a repertoire able to, you know, just traverse many of these moving zones. I wanted to highlight one of those moments that he actually was able to pull off in one of the week 3 games. As you can see here, we're in one of the moving zones and they're way left, right? They're very, very far away from this zone actually. And in this meta, you could just simply kinetic blade, get yourself right on the edge. But no, Acorn knows how to, you know, make some of these rotates on foot, decides to go right into the center of that zone. And the reason why this is so helpful for him is because, well, there's actually a dead side on this moving zone. Shout out to Zeke for the little bit of scribbles that he drew there for me. That's going to be that red area, that dead side. They have all of that area pretty much to themselves. Nobody's over there because of how these zones work. And like you mentioned, that repertoire showing right here, able to actually make that rotate on foot in a meta where everybody's using kinetic blades.
Right. No, and again, like you said, the knowledge and skill that Acorn has, but them combined as a duo, Acorn and Cold, we've seen them the last 3 times they've been on broadcast, they've been first overall. Wow. They have nothing to, like, they've already shown, like, we have what it takes. I'm just excited to see if they can keep up that pace moving into these games.
And I think it actually plays into them during Grand Finals, right? We have 4 points per elimination. They're so good at getting eliminations, not to mention zones 1 through 6, they are 9-0 in fights.
That is a disgusting statistic to bring into Grand Finals, especially kind of to your point. They've got nothing to prove, right, Jenny? They're already in globals.
All right.
This is almost a free weekend for them. I'm excited to see how they can perform. What about Thork and Bolts on the other side? Talk to me about these champions.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the storyline. That's the awesome thing, is that we have two FNCS champions in the same exact lobby, both looking to defend that title.
And honestly, what I kind of think is so cool is that we had to see, you know, Bolts really step up, and he had that solo style where he was just in Surge Week, and they did so good. But again, they did have to go to Surge Week, which I think is very important to point out, Vivid.
Yeah, and that was kind of the crazy thing, right? Like, how do we have one of our FNCS champions not making it through on the series point leaderboard? But of course, they have been stepping up their game. That Surge Week performance, they did get first on the consistency leaderboard. So, you know, as the season has kind of gone further and further, they've just gotten better.
Right, and we'll have to see if that skill translates into these, you know, more skillful lobbies.
Yeah.
To put you guys on the spot here, we had to isolate both duos and pick one. Which one would it be?
Let me think long and Acorn Cold.
Acorn Cold. Easy.
So apparently not that hard of a decision. No. Well, as always, we are gearing up for the competition. We have given you a little bit of insight. We'll have more to talk about. But first, why don't we take a step back and talk to one of the players competing here this weekend. It is none other than longtime veteran, Cease. What is going on, Cease? It is fantastic to see you, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. Good to be here, guys.
That is awesome. Bro, okay, so you're feeling good. You're coming into grand finals. Cease, recently you put out this piece on you, and, you know, one of the things that stands out to you about, or for me about you, rather, is that you're like a longtime veteran, right? And in some ways, some people might look at you and think, well, Cease still has something to prove. Do you feel like that's the case?
Dude, 100%. I mean, it's been years since the biggest event on the stage in a World Cup. It's like, there's so much to prove for everyone in this entire tournament. Like, this is Fortnite competitive. It's going to continue, and this is the biggest event right now, so it's everyone's main focus.
Yeah, I love the fact that you bring up some of those big name events, right? Those international events. Of course, a couple of those spots to make it to globals are on the line. What would it mean for you to make it to another one of those events?
I mean everything. I mean, that's what I'm putting all of my energy into right now. There's nothing else that's on my mind other than qualifying for the global. So it did mean the world.
Do you believe, like, in your heart and soul, do you believe that you have what it takes today and tomorrow to make it happen for globals?
Oh, I've never felt more confident, and, I mean that wholeheartedly. The feeling that I had going into World Cup is the exact feeling that I have today. And with my teammate behind me, we're going to do good.
Fantastic. Well, Cease, where the fans, where can they find you? Because you are someone that they absolutely should be cheering on.
Yeah, you guys can find me at Cease on all socials, CEICE. And yeah, see you guys on the battle bus.
Hey, thank you so much, Cease. Best of luck, and we'll see you in today's games.
Little boot camps.
Yeah.
Boot camp up, you know?
Cease is one of the best in the game. If you're not following him, you need to do yourself a favor and go check him out. Now, we have to talk about duos that we think could become international talent, not just here in NA, but exceed and go past that to the global championships. We have to start with Bugha, right? I mean, a name that we could sit here and talk about forever. These guys landing down south of the map. Talk to me about this duo.
Yeah, and that's kind of the highlight that I want to point out. South of the map, there's actually a lot going on down there, and it's actually expected that pretty much half of Bugha and Threats' split drop is meant to be contested for over the weekend. Now, I think that could have big implications to maybe how they will perform at Invitational. That was kind of like a similar situation where some of their drop, some of their loot was getting taken away from them, and as a result, you know, some of the rotations were so hard. So I'm hoping just that little bit of extra prep was put into this weekend, so that way we can see Bugha and Threats at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I hope that they prep together too, just even to build that chemistry up as a duo, because, you know, Bugha, everyone knows the name Bugha. It's Bugha, but, you know, both of them together, this is the first time since Chapter 2 Season 7 that Bugha has picked a teammate that is not a previous FNCS champ. So we'll have to see how they perform together.
Wow.
All right, let's talk about the duo landing in Mega City. Reet and Epic Whale. I mean, these guys could potentially also be considered favorites, right, Vivid?
You know, I got one word for you, Zeke. Aggression, right? Watch out for Reet when it comes to these mythic pump shotguns and making sure that they find eliminations throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah, they're great. They have 8 total FNCS champions under their belt. They're going to perform so well. Epic Whale, keep your eye on it.
Okay. Yeah, we're just going to have to speed on through this as well. Another duo on top of Reet and Epic Whale. Remember, these guys are basically kings of NA West before, now looking to hang here on just NA. But a duo I think would probably be like a dark horse, you could kind of say, in the competition.
Yeah.
Trashy and Pump. How are you guys feeling about this duo coming into the weekend?
You know, as much as they are a dark horse, right, I feel like a lot more people are starting to learn their name for sure. They've been playing so well in some of these cash cups, and specifically, I like this duo because of the strategies that they are actually able to implement, specifically early game storm surge strategies when it comes to collecting a bunch of extra shield, so that way they can take some of those early tags and just kind of trade them back, so that way they can get to end games consistently.
Oh yeah, they placed 8th last season, but you know, this season they have shown that they have, you know, got so many victory royales this chapter for weekly finals, and I really believe that they have, you know, they have something to prove, and I honestly think they will in these games to come.
One last duo to talk about here, veterans like Cease. It is Yamzo and rizz. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of respect on this duo, but considering them international status, is that where we can place them?
Yeah, I really think so, and I think this might be the season where we actually see them qualify to globals. The only thing that kind of worries me about this duo is that they're so good at playing low ground, but unfortunately for them, so are Acorn and Cold, and that's probably where we'll actually see Acorn and Cold most of the day. And fighting that duo for low ground is so tough. So I still think Yams and Rai have a great chance when it comes to actually breaking top 3.
I agree, and I do think too it is good to point out Yamzo and rizz and Acorn and Cold are the only 2 duos that have top 25 of 100% of their weekly final games. So I really think, you know, if there's a challenge to go, they're you know, they're head and head. Like we're gonna keep our eyes on them to see which one wins.
Absolutely, and before we walk away here, this bottom right half of the map is looking scary, okay? This is going to be something we're focused on here in the competition. And just think, that was only like 6 duos we've highlighted here.
Crazy.
There are so many more duos, so many high caliber duos we'll be watching compete this very weekend. Now, speaking of high caliber duos, we've got another one. It's Jacob PR and Monster D-Face.
Man, that was an introduction.
Say a word. We get to come back. It's finals week. You know what the vibes are, Zeke. It's good to see you guys. Welcome. Grand finals here in North America. We've made it. I feel like there's a lot of expectations coming into North America.
The truth is, last week the bar was raised. Storm Surge in particular was a factor, but not as much as we thought. The week was great. I know this weekend's gonna be even better.
Yeah, and everybody's talking and yapping, Acorn and Cold this, Acorn and Cold that. But there's a duo that's been on my radar. It's a duo that won 3 games back to back to end yesterday's duo Cash Cup. That's Baka and Pars, but I'm also just a fan of NA West.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with Acorn and Cold. I am looking for a show. I just want to see all of the goodness that you guys can do right now.
When it comes to me, I'm looking ahead. I'm looking towards international events. I'm looking towards globals. I want to see who kicks off, you know, these first 6 games going into the MAR to actually finalize it, to make sure that they can make it to that high caliber event.
Really quickly, do you guys have a duo that to you stands out? Is that Acorn and Cold? Is that someone else?
I mean, listen, my boys Kanata and Aegis, I know you're contested, but I've seen some stats. Contested teams are not always out of the picture. I'm going for this.
Yeah, with the combined regions, there's about like 5-6 teams that stand out, but I'm going to continue NA West, that former region, Baka and Pars, they're one to watch out for.
You don't even gotta ask me. You already know.
There we go. There you go.
Acorn and Cold.
It is that time. Acorn and Cold, are they the ones? That's what we're here to find out, but we are ready to go, and we hope all of you are as well. This is it, one of the biggest moments for North America. It happens right here. It starts with game number 1.
Well, you heard it there first. It starts with game number 1. North America gets the kickoff here and now for the day 1, the finale. All, of course, setting up for the Global Championship.
If you believe that first 4 weeks of play, 3 weeks into Surge Week, was any bit of excitement, well, guess what? Stand up and get ready, because this finals is going to be one to remember. And thank God, everybody at home, that it is underway. Game number 1, Monster, starts right now.
It sure does. Couple teams being contested. We already know the numbers are up for them. Kanata and Aegis being one of the few. That's going to be the team that I want to bring my focus to, hopefully, out the gate here. If, of course, the teams decide to go in and take that fight. You see on screen, though, Batman Booga, Bacon, big boys from the West here coming in, representing.
Yeah, this is a huge changeup as well, because they thought they were going to get contested by Smallzy and Diego plays. This is like a sigh of relief for them. Free loot. We can kind of get the game underway, but this, Monster, is what you were waiting for.
Well, welcome to the grand finals of the FNCS Major 2. We get to kick it off with a bang here. Kanata's going to be the first to touch down, find himself a little weapon, and you can hear the shots ringing out already. Listen, Sprite on the other side, he's an experienced player. He's been in these types of fights in the past. past, but now talking about tier 1 caliber of an opponent here to go against. You can see what it's all about. Kanata and Ager's handle business.
Yeah, game number 1 already proven to be exciting with Kanata and Ager setting the pace. And for Kanata, this means so much. He qualified to every single grand finals, but has yet to win the big one. This could be the weekend for him, and the implications means global championship.
Saw a lot from On1 and Sypher this weekend. Storm Surge was an exciting one for this duo here. On1 loves to fight. He's also exceptional at taking these types of battles. Look at how he's moving in on Zuki's right here.
Slowly but surely, you call it yourself one of the best box fighters here on the region. Kind of pick them first when you play the draft. The shot's going to fire through, but that's not going to slow down neither Sypher or On1 as they bulldoze their way in and take down Zuki's.
Not only that, hit the emote, get the laugh, get him out of here. The replay, though, look at touches down, finds the Maverick Shock, and slides on up. Big pumps hit down. Just like that, it's all over.
Yeah, Landrock got that Havoc, just wasn't really able to kind of put it to use. And you can see Trashy and Pump over here, a little bit of contestation coming out. And now already there's one elimination on the backside of Pump. That's Jack, who did go down. And instead of looking for Qual, they're just immediately trying to gain that height just in case he ran away. But sooner or later, they might know he's down there.
That is right. And listen, Trash and Pump have the most victory royales from low ground positions than any other duo right now. They are literally in the lead. You're talking about a team that is now fully healthy in a 2-on-1 situation. Qual has to hide out. But notice he slips out the back here. I don't even think they realize he's gone just yet. And he should be able to slide out of here safely.
Yep. You can see the slap juices coming into play for both Trashy and Pump. Just kind of get as much as you can off your drop. And it's just the only question is, did he get the reboot card onto Jock? As Qual does look like he is going to be able to get away overall as we jump on board the drop spot of both Yamzo and Rizz. And Rizz, you can see he's left by himself, but he's no stranger to being put into these positions.
Rizz is an absolute favorite as well. You see him hit the quick knot. Doesn't even give his opponent time to go ahead and situate there. He's going to finish up Nick and Nick's there for a quick cleanup. Brings back Yamzo, but Yamzo tagged on the way down here. Yamzo is a type of player that when it comes down to finals lobbies, pros have had this rumbling about themselves, saying, hey, listen, he's had a hard time stepping up when it matters most. But Rizz is on the opposite side of the conversation. This man has an accolade and a resume that really speaks for itself.
Yeah, and their consistency is insane. Even though they did miss out on 1 week through the first 3 weekly finals, they placed top 25 in every single one. And that goes to show, even in past seasons when they were contested, that as long as they get a chance to play, they're a contender in each and every one of their games.
Well, listen, Acorn, congratulations, signing to Team Dignitas. He says he wants to be the first while under the banner to bring home an FNCS championship. See Cold rocking alongside him. These guys are truly the tier 1 GOATs right now on the North American scene here. They've really been putting up the numbers. I mean, they're on a first place streak. It's hard to not conversate about them.
Yeah, and can you believe the way they dominated last season's FNCS finals? They've been taking that same momentum and continuing it into this one. But you said Acorn wants to be the first one to bring home a championship to Dignitas. Well, Booga's right here, and he has something to say about that.
I mean, he has to, right? Now alongside Man City's Threats, Threats has had quite the year. I didn't expect to see Threats actually earn his way on up to stand alongside a literal S-caliber style of player, which is, of course, Booga. Booga has nothing to prove to anyone. Yeah. I mean, he's already standing true, one of the best. I think there was a time and place where season after season he was counted out, but you know, he quickly changed that narrative post-World Cup. But let's hop on over to Vert. Vert, one of the few who, of course, has dabbled in cross-regional play, right? Not many can say that, and he's been at the top of his game lately. He's with Rokane, another veteran.
Yeah, and definitely these guys just need to find that way to get consistent here on the lobby, because we know their pop-off moments are absolutely insane. And this format in the finals allows for those pop-off moments. Instead of the normal 2 points per elimination that you were getting for the weekly finals, it's now 4 points per elimination. So now that big risk comes with a big reward. And Vert, anytime he gets aggressive, that's going to be something he's looking out for.
It's really crazy how much the dynamic of Fortnite play has turned, right, into, especially in the recent seasons. You have, of course, the kinetic blades pushing an opponent is faster than ever. With red dots being introduced into the round of competition play as well, you really have this opening weapon, this rifle that you can hit a player from any distance, but now you can also close that distance gap. The game is faster than ever, and I feel like we're seeing that even now in the player pool in general. We kick things off pretty quickly. The elimination feed was lighting up.
Looks like Dignitas all over the lobby, but Ritual and TK contested over on this side as well. It's probably Smite and Larson over on the outside. And honestly, I like this. They're feeling each other out. They're not just fighting right out of the gates. They're giving each other, or giving themselves, I should say, a chance to really show what they've been working on week in, week out. But since they're kind of splitting the loot and they're going their separate paths, they have to figure out where they're going to get the Surge and the rest of the loot in their arsenal. Because right now, having a Havoc is good, but having a common Havoc isn't the best one that you can have.
Yep, that's right. Here we have, of course, Bully Bean and Lyzix here, just eyeing out the competition, looking out for anyone in the distance. Like we talked about, the dynamic of Fortnite, of course, now revolves around having this red dot. It's all about positioning yourself into locations that you can farm your Storm Surge early, which means get that damage up so you're not the victim of damage later from the game's mechanics.
Yeah, especially it allows you, if you do get that far zone pull, it allows you to focus on that rotation rather than, am I going to get Surge? Am I going to rotate? You fall back behind a lot of the other teams, but one that I'm looking forward to, high hopes, Muzz and Degen. Muzz, he's won an FNCS on 2 different regions. Now imagine he wins the inaugural one with the combined regions. That is accolade on top of accolade for someone like him.
Very few have the resume Muzz can boast here. Degen, of course, has some great big title wins under his belt as well. Of course, some of the underneath some of the bigger third-party tracks. But hold up, let's hop on over to Cease. We had the conversation with him. We had him up for an interview here. Cease, he says he has a feeling like he had during the World Cup days. Can you imagine sitting in a seat right now, partner behind you, like you're in the same room, you're in the zone right now. Mentality and the mental state of competition, being in the right state of mind is so important. Cease is there. I think this is a dark horse.
Yeah, I think this is a team that has all the potential in the world, so kind of hitting the nail on the head there, especially with Tragics. He plays almost every single event. He plays the Collegiate Cups. He go ahead and test the waters against so many different opponents, but what that does is allows you to see so many different scenarios, so when a fight does break down, maybe it's something you don't necessarily expect, you're going to be prepared. And you can see them splitting up Brutal Bastion. On one side, they're trying to set up for Surge, and on the other one, Aviv and Skittles, they already have the key to that vault.
Now, what's crazy is what we're looking at are tons of players inside the zone. Now more than ever, the way Fortnite plays out, especially when there's a vault in play, people will sit around and heal, stay inside the storm for as long as possible, try to optimize their loot. And you can see even right here, Aviv and Skittles not looking the greatest with material count and stuff like that, but they do have the time on their side. But let's get to the zone. Let's get somewhere safe. It looks like there's a battle potentially breaking out between Nolans and crew here.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of the new flare guns popping off, just making sure that they know where those opponents are at. Typically, you do see people save it for later on in the end game so you don't get surprised at any single turn, but using it early allows you to find that perfect rotation, to find where a lot of these players are at, so you can either go ahead, try to hold them back for Surge, or you can just go directly to the center zone.
And it really does show you the different of dynamic. What you would normally see, you save the flare gun, not in finals. Finals, there's a problem nearby. Let's just make sure what this problem's looking like. And also, when you spot a team out, I mean, sometimes that's just enough to fend them off. Say, hey, look, they know exactly where we're at. Maybe this is not worth taking this battle.
Yeah, I just kind of had a question mark pop before my eyes. Elige doesn't have any variation of a shotgun in hand, so interesting to see how that one plays out. But back on board, Vert and Rokane. You kind of talked about the possibility for them to pop off, get a little bit aggressive. Right now, it does look like they're testing the waters. That's Seek and Lawrence on the other side. And they have the advantage. They have that little bit of height, but even a little bit of height makes a big difference.
I think Seek's been a free agent for quite some time. Lawrence, of course, being a recent sign to the Limit, rocking with this crew right here. I like this duo. This is a very young duo, a duo that has had tons of FNCS finals experience, but again, being in these lobbies is nothing new to them. How high, how far can they push that boundary? We'll find out here soon, but let's get into a battle. This is one that's going to conclude. If I have to put my money on it, Larson right now seemingly is on the, I would say, the losing side, although they're pushing back. Look at all the opponent builds. They have higher health pools. NPen and Polarized, the more experienced duo, seems to have it under control right now.
Yep, all the way from Kinjitsu Crossing, where it's kind of uncontested over there. Not a lot of chance for Storm Surge, which leaves Polarized and NPen hunting for it. But with the amount of kinetic blades you are going to get on that side of the map, mobility is not going to be a problem as again box to box. That is User, that is Larson on the other side. User and Larson, they've competed at the FNCS Invitational, and let me tell you, Monster, you saw it as well as I did. They shocked everybody in attendance over and over with those off-spawn exchanges.
Larson, and on land, right? On land was one of the few that was putting up those numbers when no one expected it. And you know what? When the competition ended, they were up there inside that top 10. They were up there as one of the few that absolutely came out and showed up when it mattered most. Of course, you know, taking home the bag is always nice as well. So lucky for us, we get to celebrate in those moments. But hold up, Pamstu, Fatch, Acorn's down, Cold is here. I have to assume this is a one-on-one right now, but no, Pamstu is here too. It's a 2-on-1. Pamstu's already breaking this thing down. Cold's coming in for the battle.
Wow, Cold with a monster shot on a Fatch. Everything comes crashing down. That was Pamstu trying to think outside of the box, but Cold is 2 steps ahead of the competition. And another big shot coming out from Cold. This is the first test that we're seeing here in the finals.
You are seeing why this is an FNCS champion, one who is active in the field right now. Cold putting up the defensive measures against, again, a favorite. Pamstu and Fatch, teams that have traveled across the world to position themselves to be in the most hyper-competitive environment.
Bad and
have
Grimes
the best odds here
said,
on the stage.
"Can you help me? I have to eliminate too many bosses in a 140+ map."
This might be one of the few chances they get to.
Yep. Rift Island is now spawning up, and everybody here close by, including all 3 of our competitors, has that decision. Do I disengage, go for Rift Island? Cold's probably thinking, do I disengage and try to get Acorn back? First usage of the Connect Blade's going to come through. You can see in the mini-map, nobody's really looking his way. I think Cold has just committed a heist.
There is one, though, in the distance. Is Lyzux there. Remember, they were playing those bushes and looking around for an opportunity to find tags, and they find a first couple onto Cold. Cold now has to weigh his decision here. He goes into the augments. He finds himself the flare gun. Okay, this is big. Again, these information, you know, being able to gather that information right here is extremely important. It can do wonders for you in your environment.
Especially if you have Acorn as an IGL that can focus on just IGLing. Re and Epic Well, fan favorites. You can see their loot already. They have those Mythic Havoc pumps all the way from Mega City, but they want more. They want those pulse rifles at the top of Rift Island. And if anybody dare contest them, they have to be careful.
The scariest part, we all know how good Re is. You're going to give him a pulse rifle this early? Not a soul in sight looking to contest the island? This is so different compared to last weekend's Surge Week, right? The weekend that we saw Surge Week, there were 4 or 5 teams hustling their way on over to these islands. Not now. You respect it. Tier 1 duos up there, you give it to them.
Yeah, it's a huge risk here in the finals. You kind of saw it very, very similarly over on the EU region, to where in those first early games, there weren't as many teams contesting that Rift Island to go for it until later on in the game as Casker's Clarity slowly being surveyed by Nounsy and ZZ. Is this an opportunity that they could take advantage of as Casker escapes? A couple of shots are going to land. His shields get broken, and this is going to be a great opportunity for them to try to close the distance.
Opens it up with 110 tag, decides, hey, we're above the surge, eases up on the pedal. I'm not sure if I'm in full agreement with the disengage, but hey, getting into a prime position is equally important, and for them, they're okay with this. But look it, the numbers already adjusting, right? This is why you have to think about whether or not, hey, should we have finished that fight?
That was closing the distance to play. As Cold, he did get Acorn back at least once. That's going to be Miro who does go down. Instead of going and getting greedy just to pick up that elimination, it's going to be a double res from both of those teams. Cooper and Mero is the team just a little bit north.
And let's just give a huge, huge round of applause. Cold steps into the storm, saves his teammate, gets pushed by another duo in Coop and Mero, and then defends them successfully as well. Now tries to escape here. Can he get to the heals in time? He does just get there. That was so close, but again, they are back in like they never left, all because Cold was willing to fight for it.
I'm getting that feeling of deja vu. It takes me back to the FNCS Invitational again, and that's what all these players are fighting for. Of course, the prize money, the acts of champions, but there is 3 spots up for grabs for the global championship at the end of the year.
That is true. Here's Pumpin' Trashy, also just on the heels of getting themselves into new zone here. And the feed, Batman Booba finds himself a nice little elimination in the cleanup there, but Pumpin' Trashy are rotating. They have plenty of loot out here to work with, and okay, things are going to settle down right now. A little mat split between Trashy and Pump as they start to situate themselves.
It's another team right here. The consistency is just out of this world. Kind of in my predictions to get top 10 here. I know they're fighting for that #1 spot, or at least the top 3. as they rotate neck and neck right next to Season Tragics, another team nearby as well. This is going to be the congested side of the zone. We keep pulling south, we keep pulling west, so eventually one of these players is going to have to think outside of the box and how to get ahead of all of it.
Everyone working the same way. Casker just finds himself Nowsy, walks into a barreling big shot there on the other side. Casker's gonna be happy about this one. He's gonna pick up CZ and the teammate. That is fully done now. And the refresh is nice, that's welcomed. But the zone's hustling them on over. We're getting to that point of the game. We're getting to the late stages now.
Yep, where every mistake, every step you take is gonna be watched like a hawk. And talk about a duo right here. Both of them coming from Elite, Quanti and Peterbot. Another team, when you watch them throughout the weekly finals, performing high standards. But right now, they're below the damage threshold when it comes to Storm Surge. It isn't much, but Peterbot knows with his back up against the wall, he's ready to perform at a moment's notice. And you can see, though, he's not just getting greedy. He's not just going for the shots. He immediately takes that height over the team and starts to look off into the distance.
This is crazy. Your options, bar none, difficult. Like, you have Pamstone Fats, Trashy below you, in the distance a whole duo, Rizz right there, and then on one, a player you do not want a box fight right now. Peterbot is in a world of trouble. It's not looking good for Quanti either, and they're gonna try to sit this one out and heal it. Is there a chance to fight back? Doesn't quite seem like anything's opening up just yet.
And the worst thing here is they're separated. Quanti all the way down low in the mud. Peterbot the tower high in the sky, but it doesn't matter for either one of them because they're just taking tick after tick, damage after damage. 21 below. Quanti looks like he's on his last breath.
Just in time to save Quanti. Quanti was a tag away from getting sent back out to the lobby, but just like that, Peterbot finds a quick two-piece, and that keeps him in the round here, but the zone's now moving. Quanti has nothing, so if Quanti hasn't ran already, that's game, so yeah, he's already cutting loose. What a tough position to be in.
Yeah, if it wasn't Storm Surge, it wasn't the other teams in the lobby, it's definitely not wanting to go down to the zone, pulling you in. Even though there's only 40 left, at least give something for Quanti to work with, but that goes to show Peterbot and Quanti almost have no other choice. They need a siphon. They need a refresh, or their game might not last that much longer.
Way to play for it as well. You know, he could have easily healed himself, but he's selfless, or selfishly did not do that. He ends up supporting his teammate. Now it's up to Cold right here. Or of course, sorry, Acorn to put Cold on his back as he's lost his teammate.
Gonna show that it's not all about Cold. The IGL makes some big plays too. Paper gets boxed up, trapped towards the low ground, barely able to escape on the tail end. Acorn not really peeking for the shot, but eventually he's gonna have to do something. 45 below the damage threshold. He's continuously trying to hold height over both Paper and Shadow.
And he pulls zone as well. The happen comes all the way to him. He is completely safe right here. The shot's coming from the distance, and this is what a professional player will do. He's gonna go in and give himself a little bit of space, change the layer up as well, just to keep eyes on the team just below him. And with excellent style, he is now not only safe, but has time to bounce back and get healthy.
Acorn. A couple of seconds here for him to try to stabilize his position. He too, just like Quanti and Peterbot, who I did see go down in the feed, needs some sort of refresh. He needs something to keep himself going, but as a solo, it's not going to be the easiest thing. This is exactly how Cold went down. That's TK versus Ritual. It's just going to be a trade between the two, as TK is just probably scrounging to try to get the shots, goes down the Storm altogether, as Acorn stands tall. 8 points so far, he's looking for more.
Well, luckily they both did a tag. They both got credits for the eliminations, and that's going to be 2 points. Extremely important. But look, whoa, gives up high ground because he sees one down low and jumps on top of him.
Don't tell me.
I don't know if it was completely worth it. He realizes, wait, that's a 50 brick. Are you kidding me? To spot that out. Now he's in the best position where he could have gotten the tags that he needs more heals in the distance instead of going for those left.
What am I? I don't want to kill. I don't know this.
Up he comes right on back. What a play.
Yeah, just shows
how am I?
Even though it's a necessity for him to try to get anything that he can. Yeah, he's not getting greedy. And that's exactly why we call him one of the best IGLs of all Fortnite. And 6 tomorrow is Kanata and Agers poised to have a great game. You saw them win their off-spawning stage over towards the racetrack.
How are they doing this?
When we talk about some of the best, you got to put Kanata in that competition. It's been years since he's fallen outside of the top 10, by the way. Check his resume. Look at his history. This man performs, contested or not, but let's get back to Vert here. Let's get to this conversation. He has to take it, get in. They clean it up quickly, and just like that, it is over. Now, 52 players remain here, 30 duos. Things are starting to look very choppy here. This is the end game. You can imagine the stress that's put on the lobby right now. It must be so hard to even navigate this here.
I know, I got scared for a moment. You hear it in the distance. You see it there on screen. The pulse rifles from both Reed and Epic Well going and firing off so much, but Acorn down on Storm Surge, tries to make a miracle happen, but he gets caught out. And that's Baka there that can kind of clean up all that.
Oh my gosh.
I worry seeing it here.
This
Epic
is
Well down on Storm Surge, but I think they just sacrificed the early game Surge to make sure they got both the vault and the overclock pulse rifle.
Right, now they find themselves in a great position.
Hello?
You open that window, you get tagged.
Hey, man.
They do have, like,
Hey.
Bestboi
Hey.
said,
Hey, bro.
Sure.
this, you have everything
Where
you
are
need to
you?
do so. They're just here.
I'm in Canada. Where you live? Oh. What match?
Bestboi said, "Are you there?" Nightbot said, "Just because you join the Discord does not mean you instantly get help, nor does it mean you do not have to read anything. If you want instant help, you have to become a regular." Nightbot said, https://bestboitw.cardy.co is the website.
Kick back and kick up the jams. Party Royale Radio.
got one, damn it. Oh, my friends offline. Stop. I'm gonna do it.
Curry30 said, I thought this was Save the World. Bestboi said, it was, did you read the pinned comment? Bestboi said, it still is. Bestboi said, "What do you need help with, MA?" Bestboi said. Check pinned comment. Bestboi said. Pinned comment.
Prepare to fall, I ain't looked down since. Fly on my own, no friends, I keep no benefits. Like drums of war, play to the violence. Hit the crash rate, shot to the rim, truck in more violence. Not faint of heart, out in the distance, I still hit the target. Where dreams go dark, I keep my vision, I made it this far with. I rose with thorns, battle rounds, I found the floor. Hear the sounds of where they mourn, heroes lost and fear reborn. Yeah. Ooh, islands and skyviews, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they lie, I will rise up. My desire, burning from inside, fighting to survive. Through the fire, take me higher. I'm bulletproof, born in the fire pit. Fresh out the mud, fresh out of love to give. Can't even take my crown, can't even take the side of it. Hard place to fall, I made everything I got. I took hits, I took the pain, one of caution made my way. Heavy hearts and heavy weights, push the limits, put my body through the marathon. Look, ma, I made it, I'm the paragon. Made you proud. Ooh, islands and skyviews, sirens may try to bring me to fall, but watch me fly. Skies on fire, guide me through the night, following the signs. When they light up,
Whoa! I've got nothing to hide. X.
shredded loves.
You've reached the shelter. Use the terminal to run diagnostics to see what's wrong. There's an incoming wave detected. We have some time before they arrive. You can search for missing parts now or reinforce the shelter. The construction bot has been reactivated. The module will now be installed. Each part will take a minute to install. So, 8 modules, 1 minute per module. That equals a lot of bullets. I've marked his location on the map. Seabot only has a limited amount of energy. If you don't activate its scanner, it will have to return to recharge. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. To be activated. Defend Seabot while scanning. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Only 2 more modules. Keep searching. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
Quiet, please. I am seeing. I am seeing.
The shelter will attempt to power back up. When this happens, expect a big fight. The enemy will come from all directions. The power-up process takes 4 minutes. One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun.
What is seen cannot be unseen. Check your map.
The parts are now marked on your map. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Installation of parts will pause while the shelter is under attack. A module has been installed. The shelter is now stronger. New module installation has begun. Looks like the Husk's plans have changed. They seem to know the final part is being installed. They must be preparing for a larger attack. Get ready. Installation resuming. shelter online. is now ready for action.
Bestboi said, "Hello. I see some people just joined stream. Bestboi said, "I'll end stream in 56 minutes specifically. If no one needs help."
Stand and fight! You know what's right! Defeat the evil and save the world tonight! Your destiny awaits! Don't deny your fate! Build your plan, believe you can, and we will stand and fight! We stand and fight! We will stand and fight! Yeah, we stand and fight! Stand and fight! You know what's right! Defeat the evil and save the world tonight! Your destiny awaits! Don't deny your fate! Build your plan, believe you can, and we will stand and fight! We stand and fight! We will stand and fight! Yeah, we stand and fight!
Bestboi said, or after this match.
Add blue glow to prepare for liftoff.
No me importa el color de eso. No hay excusa. Mire, tú no puedes hacer nada al respecto. Necesito salir de aquí.
Phase_fishy_15 said, "Can you help me with ventures?"
Nada sin hablar de Roblox.
Bestboi said, "Sure I can."
Está bien aturdido del país. No sé qué tenemos tantas personas.
Porque se encuentra en California. Es lo más lejos que puede irse de ellos.
Bestboi said, "Read the description and everything on the https://bestwatw.cardi.co website first. It's the rules. I cannot help you unless you read this stuff."
One of our drones has taken damage. We can't let the husks destroy the drone. Head to the crash site.
Gracias. Esto será interesante. Que comience la fiesta. Vemos un inversionista bancario como anticonceptivo. Su personalidad. De verdad más. ¿Cuál es la diferencia entre una cosa de tiempo y una inversión? Ya la mitad. Bien, esperen. No veo ninguna pintura.
¿Qué haces aquí?
Conociendo a toda esta fantástica gente.
Cada vez que alguien se va, es como un... Y te estás desacostumbrado.
¿Qué significa eso?
No es una sorpresa, papá. Ballin se fue porque tus porquerías la volvieron loca.
¿Realmente quieres hablar de porquerías ahora? Esta no eres tú. Tú eres como esos títeres, y lo sabes.
No voltees las cosas.
Eres una voz. Naciste para cambiar el mundo, no para añadir ruido. No te puedes casar con ese tonto. Eres mejor que él. Eres mejor que esa columna de chismes. Eres una gran escritora.
Me gusta mi vida, papá.
Entonces, ¿por qué están aún todas tus cosas tenidas en cajas?
¿Qué está pasando, No crees que estará bien. ¿Por qué no eres parte de la familia, verdad? Bueno, entonces, ¿cuándo?
No, ahora.
Oye, hubo 3 ofertas más.
Entonces puedes esperar y mañana.
Tengo que decirle.
No es el momento.
Decirle a mamá. Deja de hablar. ¿Te acuerdas cuando te dije que me daba la mitad de la tierra de mis banderas? Bueno, ahora que te vas a casar y estas cosas lindas, pensamos que tal vez podríamos pedirte dinero para comprarla. Entonces la única razón por la que estamos juntos es porque quieres un dinero. No, no es la única razón. También soy una persona linda.
Eres una persona linda.
Gracias. No creo que viviríamos si no fuera urgente. ¿Cuánto es?
No, doy
Casi $1 millón. ¿$1 millón?
un poco menos.
Defend the van.
El John vale tanto que ustedes también. Bueno, es muy vale.
Era temática.
Bestboi said, "Do you still want help, fishy? Just checking in."
Not bad. I think we'll need a little more blue glow. Add blue glow and get ready to defend the van. Flip the switch when you're ready. Defend the van. We've got a bonus in play.
Por favor, quédate. Janet.
estoy hablando. Eso mismo. Tienes razón. Ok. Pero creo que debes. Hice mucho tiempo.
Said. If not, then I am ending stream here, comma.
Don't look into the llama.